Thank you so much. I don't know if it's similar what should we do. Let me get out of here.
Yeah. Not too much. Good morning. How are you this week? How are you? That's great. Okay, no, that's. At least we don't look into it. They don't want to. Yeah, sure. Then. You know, we catch up, or pretend we start funny. Yeah. Well, the last one, now they should treat you and that is. Give mine, you know, You guys, to see what's up here. Just morning. Next page. Here it is, look. And it's very complicated. Nice.
$5 session. It's weird, but it's started. On stage. Yes, sir. Are you good?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'll get all the same thing. I'm so sooner.
There you go. I like that. You use the smile most. You wait for a while. Let me see it, and then, there you go. I'm gonna start now. There's only one real quick thing. Yeah. Are we ready now? I'm speaking about it. Yes. Okay. I would like to call this meeting to order and establish a forum.
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
Here.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Portillo. Present. Secretary Martin Dominguez.
Present.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Present.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena.
Here.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Here.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
And I would like to convey our excuse for being late because we were at the Veterans Recognition Ceremony at the cafeteria. Thank you. If, first of all, Vice Chair Portillo, could you read the notice?
Good morning. Today is Tuesday, November 11, 2025. This is the regular board meeting of trustees of the Luna Community College Board of Trustees. Notice of this meeting was provided in accordance with the Luna Community College Open Meetings Act resolution. The agenda was posted at least 72 hours in advance of today's meeting at the office of the president and on the Luna Community College website at www.luna.edu. Any person who requires any special accommodations to attend or participate may contact the Luna Community College president at 505-454-2500 or 1-800-588-7232 extension 1000 for assistance. Thank you.
Future Board of Trustees member. Can you lead us? Did you lead us the last time? Okay, can you lead us in the pledge, please?
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with justice for all.
Thank you.
That's really fun up there. Two birdies, one eye. We get 5 minutes.
Next item is approval of the agenda. Can I have a motion to approve the agenda?
I'll make a motion to approve the agenda.
And a second.
Second.
I second.
And roll call.
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Portillo.
Yes.
Secretary Martin Dominguez.
Yes.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena.
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes.
Next item is approval of the minutes. Did anybody have anything to contribute to any revisions on October 14th? Neither did I, believe it or not. Okay,
I'll second it.
motion to approve the October 14th by Dr. Sena. And the second by
Vice Chair Portillo. Good to meet you today.
It's fine. She's told.
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Portillo.
Yes.
Secretary Mark Dominguez.
Yes.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena.
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes.
And next, set of minutes, October 28th, which was our special meeting. Anyone have anything to contribute in terms of revisions?
Make a motion that we accept minutes as presented.
Second.
A motion by trustee Ortega and a second by trustee Medrano.
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Portillo.
Yes.
Secretary Mark Dominguez.
Yes.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena.
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes.
Was there anyone who signed up for public comment, middle of the act? Then the next item is personnel and new personnel and employee student recognition. Dr. Denver?
Thank you, Chair Dr. Martinez, for the opportunity, and thank you to the, everybody that participated in, this morning's Veterans Celebration, and especially Gloria Ortiz and Michael Montoya, who organized the event. And I think that we have a pretty high bar to set for the future, and all those that spoke and remembering our veterans and those that have served. So we have some updates on page 12 in your board packet, and of new employees. Some of them, I think, I'm not sure who's actually here today from this list of employees that started after the last board meeting. Leota Harriman as an adjunct teaching art in humanities. Amanda Kay is a new work study. Tina Burton Crump, I think she's the Mora person,
Yes.
isn't that right? And then we also have Aisha Allery at the wellness, she's actually PRN. And then is Enrique here today? I didn't see Enrique. I saw them working when I was walking over this morning. Enrique, I did meet, and he's working new in our maintenance. And then Mariah Hatch. We also do though have Adam Luna that started last month, right before the last meeting, and he's here. Adam, you wanna go ahead and stand up? Did I get your first name wrong?
No, you got it.
Okay, that's.
And what a very appropriate last name.
Yeah, so we hired him, we didn't even interview him. We just hired him. Anybody that has the Luna last name, and I really appreciate that Anthony is here. Anthony's been working for us. He's a graduate of our barbering program, but he has been a great mentor to all of our new people, and so thank you, Anthony. We appreciate all you do, and with this building and all the buildings that you serve, definitely goes above and beyond.
And he's also above and beyond in his clothing too.
Yeah, he's definitely all over today, definitely all over today, so thank you for that, and so we appreciate that. We do also have, if you look at your board packet, we did include the staff and the recognitions on pages 12 and 13 for people that have been going above and beyond. These are just taken from the monthly reports. And I want to definitely give a huge shout out to Sierra Fernandez, our Director of Assessment and Accreditation Liaison for all of the organization for the Higher Learning Commission Focus Visit, which is Monday and Tuesday this coming week. And so a lot of the shout outs and recognitions are really related to all the work that everybody's been doing for preparing for that visit. The HLC Assessment Academy team, which is Dr. Romero, Mary Francis, Craig Bellows, Betsy Sanchez, Aaron Smith, Tyson Jackson, and Jeff Gamlin. And then the people that worked on the criterion 3 and 4 for our focus visit, Dr. Romero, Tyson, Mary Francis, Craig, a lot of the same people. Betsy, Dr. Smith, Gloria Ortiz, Rachel Lucero, she's been doing double duty, but she's done a great job transitioning a lot of her knowledge over to new people. Karen Torres, who started out as our interim VP of instruction, but then has really contributed a lot as the Director of Career Technical Education and Workforce Development. Nicole Collins, who's our Chair of Curriculum Committee. Betsy Sanchez, who's our Chair of Assessment. Dr. Gerald Shields, our CFO. Sharice, Dr. Matoya, and Dr. Day also provided critical support with that. We definitely, I've been sharing a lot of news about the Rough Rider mentorship, and you know what we didn't bring? Oh, we gave it to you last week, the Luna Lights last week, right? So there's a great story in the Luna Light about the Rough Rider mentorship, and then also on page, the next page, page 14, are all the spooky shout outs that Denise Fox actually puts out every week, and so and actually, Adam, you got a shout out in this. I don't know if you saw that. I don't think they have time to read your email, but Adam, you got a shout out actually in this for you are in allied health. And so they, right? Is that true? And so they gave you a shout out in that. So just take a moment when you get a chance to just look at all the people that are really contribute to just make Luna a little bit better place every day. I did ask Karen Torres and Jean Sandoval and Dominic to come this morning, and also there's people right here from welding as well. Is that what you said, Karen? But anyway, so we have 10 students that went to SEMA last week in Las Vegas, Nevada. And so I'm just gonna recognize whoever's gonna talk, Karen, or whoever, what you guys wanna do. If you guys wanna say something, introduce the students, and maybe say something about that experience.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just want to say thank you for doing this and recognizing faculty and staff, administration, all those involved that make Luna shine. And want to say thank you to everyone that's been preparing and getting ready for this HLC focus visit taking place next week. You know, you guys just don't know how much the board appreciates each and every one of you. We truly do. And what's nice about these recognitions is that we don't get to see it or hear it unless it's provided to us at a board meeting. So we just want to say thank you so much for everything. Thank you.
That was hard to
All right, everybody, so we had these students and a couple more students that got to go to SEMA. And so what I'd like to ask them to do, maybe Dom and Jean, you guys could start and maybe introduce the students if you want. But if you guys want to just say something, if it's okay, what's the biggest thing that you learned or got from SEMA? Was it a job opportunities or things you didn't know about opportunities? What was one thing that you got from SEMA?
And I didn't say this because I couldn't remember the acronym under pressure, but somebody define SEMA for us.
Go ahead.
Like an association of just the automotive industry. It's probably one of the biggest associations. You get people from brands from all the way from China to Australia, back to Russia. They had Hoonigan, people from like content creation, YouTube, Horsepower Rodeo was there, Magic Circus. So it's just a big association that brings all these brands together to basically just market and help get another generation to work somewhere that they may not be able to get into if they didn't.
Yeah, thank you.
Pretty good.
And we don't wanna know if you lost or won any money.
I already asked Jean this morning.
We don't wanna know.
I'll say it. Madam Chair, members of the board, Dr. Linder, Dr. Romero, Karen, appreciate, you guys, allowing the students and us to, go to Vegas and venture and have the students experience, SEMA because they might not have experienced it, otherwise. I did offer to take them to Grand Canyon, but they were too tired. But it was a good experience for them as far as I understand. there was, I don't know, four or five of them that were stuck in the, I don't know if you guys have seen or not, when they do burnouts and fire smoke everywhere, they,
Yeah.
we're black from all the smoke. I didn't get to see as much as they did because, again, thanks to you guys, it was approved that I, do a snap-on training, which conflicted with the times, I had to take the equipment with us to Vegas, had to go back to the hotel, do the training virtually, which allowed me to, take and pass the test, I got certified, so now I'm able to certify the students as long as they take and pass the test. Thanks again. Appreciate it. Yes.
Is this your first time competing?
This is the second time I went to SEMA. Second time we took students. But as far as the snap-on training, we have other snap-on trainings as well. So, we have about 5 or 6 snap-on trainings that the individuals can earn as long as they take the test and pass it.
Now,
Yes.
do these students go again, the same ones?
They're gonna finish and get degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they can go, but they'll have to pay out of pocket. So again, thanks, that it was an educational, venture and the students get to go for free.
And will this continue to be an annual thing? I hope it is.
Well, I hope so, so treat that. Maybe we could ask the students if they would recommend that to the next.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
It was before and then something happened and
right,
stopped.
Yeah.
right.
It needs to.
So there's some pictures up here also to, some of the stuff that we see in Siemens.
And then Mr. Dominic, you want to contribute something?
Yeah, again, I just want to say thank you, because this was my first time now able to go out there, through the school. I've been there through, my shop, I was able to go prior to it.
I like that part.
But, one thing I definitely got out of it is to actually see the excitement, he's just listening to him when we picked him up on the bus. You know, oh, hey, I saw this person, I saw that person, did you see this car, did you talk to these people? To hear their excitement was worth millions right there. So again, thank you for that, and, if you have time, I mean, and they wanna stand up and tell you guys about it, it'd be great. So again, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can we have a couple people summarize, tell us a little bit about what you saw? And, not too lengthy, because we don't want to be here till 2 o'clock.
Can't say everything.
Hey, as long as you're not long-winded like us.
So the answer to your question is it stands for Specialty Equipment Market Association.
Thank you. Yeah.
But it was, not only was it a fun experience, we got to see a bunch of cool stuff. And, dirt bikes doing flips and cars doing burnouts, but it was very educational. We learned a lot. A couple of us got job offers for when we graduate in a bunch of different places. We just went around and talked to people
And
and,
freebies.
and a lot of freebies, a lot of freebies. Yep, absolutely. And yeah, it was, like I said, a lot of fun and very educational. Learned a lot. It made me, more excited to be in this field. There you go.
Thank you. Anybody else have something to say?
He's from Blizzard and Barron, he's from automotive, so.
Okay, there you go.
Again, thank you for allowing us the opportunity to go see Vegas and see SEMA. It was actually a really fun, educational, it was a blast, like I can't find words to put it, it was watching these cars that, like, that one right there, the helmet, it's all fully custom, it's like, how do you do that? Like, you don't go to school to learn this, right?
And you don't buy pre-made parts.
No, that's one thing I picked up from SEMA, I think a lot of us is that there's room in the automotive industry for anybody who wants to blaze their own path. If you want to find a product and make your own product, you want to solve a problem in the automotive industry, you could probably most likely get somewhere. There were a lot of random products that were like, never heard of that before, never seen the company before, but they're here, and so their name's getting around. SEMA is a really good opportunity, I feel like, go learn and then just get people excited to stick in the automotive industry. Is some of us don't know much about cars and not much interested in cars, but to go and see the top of the top, the best of the best, these loud race cars that are the superchargers bigger than comes up to me. I think it was a lot of fun just to go, and I hope they're able to keep doing this every year to hopefully introduce new lines or get another flame set and somebody who's been doing it for a while.
So did you change your mind and become more enthusiastic
I
about
like cars, but I'm, yes, this is, I found where I wanna go.
it? Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Anyone else? I can see we're twisting your arm.
They're still tired from the trip.
Thank you guys for allowing us to go, first of all. I thought the experience was awesome. I mean, I love cars. I've been fixing my own stuff for years. And I think this whole experience was like super inspiring for future opportunities I would like to build. I was able to talk to a few of the race car drivers, a few companies who built up stuff, and just what they do is amazing. Like one of the guys in the barnyard, he blew his engine, and that same night he went out, grabbed a brand new engine from a junkyard, threw it in, and the next day he was putting on a show for us again. I thought that was awesome that some people have that much, what's the word for it? Yeah, that much drive to keep on doing what they want to do.
Yeah.
Show people how to keep on going. I thought it was an awesome experience. I got to meet a lot of people, got to talk to a lot of companies about their ways of doing stuff. Because some companies, their whole job is just to help out the car industry, like, Tool, Milwaukee, you got to talk to a lot of them. And then, of course, you got the other side of it, people who do the production of the vehicle, just the parts. I thought it was an amazing experience. I'd love to go again, and I think this is something that could help inspire future generations in the next class.
Thank you very much. And I can relate to that because my husband is on his third car and Jean and Dominic know him very well. And after, 20-some years of taking classes that do not finally stop. But we have 3 beautiful cars to show for. Thank you very much.
And Gene had to leave, Gene Martinez, but he went to an event at Los Alamos yesterday for internships. So he was the only welding school that was there. There was a lot of engineering and things like that, other schools, but we have 2 students who went through interviews. They had to do a presentation, and we have 2 students that have a very good chance of being interns at Los Alamos for the summer.
Thank you. I think we think Melanie.
Yes.
Heard a near full last year because he wasn't able to take any students to the skills competition. Gene, the springs.
Oh,
He didn't take any students to the skills competition, and I tell you, we heard from 3 or 4 constituents, and one of them was very upset that it didn't happen. So is it going to happen this year? Because we need to show off those students.
right.
They're excelling, and there's no reason for them not to get their talents out there in the public.
Right, so those competitions require a lot of preparation. And my instructors have all vocalized to me, including Jean, that it would be great to be able to do that, but it's more important for them to learn the skills that they need to actually go get a job and work in the industry. And I've offered that as an option to do these competitions. However, they've said that it takes away from their education that leads them towards.
I thought it was only a 1 or 2 day event, it's huge preparation.
It is, but they have to practice and practice and practice, which takes away from class time, is what the instructors have said. It's an option, we can continue to look at that, but I have 2 of my instructors here that can verify that, I know Jean has said that to me before. Skills USA.
In the past, they've always taken students. That's the reason that these 3 people were very concerned that Luna wasn't there.
Right, it's just that I think that our focus is on our students getting jobs.
And actually, that's a perfect opportunity. That's what one of the people told me, that there's a lot of job offers out there.
Yeah, so it's something that.
Yeah, one of the issues that we came up before in the past was, let's say, for example, we take our students to the Atlantic competition, then they have to go to nationals. So they, part of skills is raising money.
Right.
So it takes a lot of time to raise that money and then, the competition's in March. March or April, and then in, was it June or July?
Yeah.
So they have like 2 or 3 months to raise thousands of dollars to get to a competition for nationals.
Well, wouldn't it be better to go short term and do at least the state competition?
But the thing is, if you go to state, why not go to nationals? If
Yeah,
you're that good.
you go one step at a time, I would,
That
but anyway.
would be good. If you win, then what are you gonna be? Like, I can't go to nationals because I'm not hard to beat.
I understand it's hard to take kids this year. I was a high school teacher and sponsor for Ridley.
But again, like she was saying, it's hard because it takes away from the focus of the issue at hand as far as the education for the students. It's good to have competition, but it's also, yes,
I participated with skills for many years and we raised a lot of money to go. And of course, then we had a lot more traffic on campus,
right,
but we had to raise thousands of dollars to go even to state because
Right.
it requires special equipment.
Yep.
And another thing too is that there was never any pay for the people doing this.
Right.
So you not only do your job and fulfill that with the school, but you have to go beyond that. And I'm not just saying the day of competition. I'm
right.
talking about day to day. because you have to teach them what they're gonna be graded on. And yeah, at the end of the rainbow, which we did qualify for nationals. One of our students in cosmetology took the silver medal. I was given the silver medal as the instructor at the competition. It's a world competition. I mean, you're the best of the best, and this is what I love about this, CMOP that these gentlemen and you attended. There's companies there with the automotive, Ford, Chevy, Toyota, everything. They're going to interview the students that compete because they know they're the best in their state. So they offer them a new car. Monies to move there. They take a ride to the factory. They want them young. They want to teach them their way. My goodness, you should see the salaries that are thrown at. And the mechanics, they get these giant toolboxes with everything custom, especially if they'll just come work for that company. Same thing in the cosmetology. They were awarded everything it took to put a shop together. And money, scholarships, come with us, we'll teach you.
Right.
So if a student can make it there, they become, world-class employees. Let me put it that way. But the monies are unbelievable. But again, it has to be worth the instructor's time. And really, if the establishment could take on that expense, I think it would be very possible.
Right.
But I don't think anybody's gonna be able to raise that kind of money anymore, and not just that, but everything's more expensive.
Right.
Anthony Baca always took, people, he always got, awarded at state, and he always had somebody, competing in auto body conditioning.
Right.
And cosmetology always fought either in nails or in the hair. And now they have different categories, that was addition to, and
Right.
but I love to see the students, get out of Las Vegas, Santa Rosa, whatever. Get out of New Mexico, that might be the only time that they travel
Right.
that far, and see that there's a world out there that they can make really good incomes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm not saying that we don't want to, but if you guys help support us, then I'm more than willing to try to support it.
Yeah, and one of the things with Skills USA, because I didn't get all the information for this year, I sent it to all the instructors, is it has to be student generated. So I don't know what it was in the past, but now the students actually have to want to do it, and they have to form the organization.
Yes.
It has to be Robert's rules, there has to be a president or vice president.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of excuses, so maybe we just stop the discussion and go on to something else, because all we can do is try. And I know that, I have a lot of excuses for everything I do too, but.
Oh, no.
Trustee Dominguez, did you have something to say?
I just wanted to ask you, Ms. Karen, sort of, the skills test is in state
So there's a.
for the welding, let me clarify.
Oh, for welding, yeah,
Students that
there's
were not
one.
taken previously that should have been,
So last year, I didn't hear anything about any interest, and I was also interim VP then, but I wasn't aware of any interest in this at the beginning. These guys can verify for me at the beginning of the year before the school started. I was very into the idea of Skills USA, and it does have to be student generated. And so we did send out the information, to everyone, so there's no excuses, this is just, I'm very pro it, I'm very pro it. But we do have to keep in mind of what our purpose is to get people jobs, right? And if there's job opportunities that come from that, that's awesome, but we also wanna make sure that we're giving an adequate education within a year's time, right?
So,
But, yeah, we can.
SEMA's a good program,
Mhm.
been there. Also been around the country,
I have to agree, I don't think.
I'm just curious to know that,
Extremely measured.
I just wanna know that, are you gonna be taking anybody to skills trades for around the country?
For rolled concrete, no,
I mean,
we don't have
But
any.
it's the same place, it's at the Hilton, there's 3 days full of vehicles, cars, vendors for concrete and for cars, but nonetheless, I mean, if we're gonna take away, I think this board has done nothing but support the president and everybody else with monetaries and everything else, so if you ask it to it, and it's within our, is it very good, certainly with the support. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me add just a little bit.
Sure.
Yes, you have to form a club, the students have to have a club, they're
Yeah.
the main drive.
Yep.
And in bigger schools, let's say Albuquerque, CNN, they compete amongst themselves and they can only have so many go to state.
Yeah.
So Luna doesn't have that many students that compete, so pretty much whoever is in the club, then they vote to see who's gonna represent.
Right.
It's not like as big, but you've got competition from all over the state.
Yeah.
And Luna has always shined in skills. And they even have competition in masonry.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
They built a little house at National City one day.
Trustee Portillo? Yeah, I just wanted to mention that I don't believe it's an excuse that she's making, I think it's just, reality. Reality, but no, she's explaining the process, and it is a long process, I know, because it happened for years while I worked at the mill. But the thing is, though, it does cost a lot of money, so it truly does, and it just takes a village for pretty much to get for that to happen, but I'd like to see it happen in the future. It's not possible this next year, but in the future.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Board of Trustees updates, committee report, I think I'm gonna be first. Executive committee report, first of all, personnel updates, which you all have today. Student housing updates, which, we reviewed.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Thank you, thank you, and come back and see us. We have donuts sometimes.
Here he goes.
There's donuts there.
Hey, guys. Just give a share.
Yeah. We have coffee. Wait.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shared governance report. Is Crystal here? Sorry, I skipped you.
Good morning, Madam Chair and President Linder and Board of Trustees. Good morning. I'll start off with Faculty Senate. Faculty Senate last met on October 24th. They are having virtual coffee connects. And they are currently meeting every other week. Staff Senate last met on October 23rd, and we held elections for officers, and Staff Senate is really making great progress. We have one new member, Adam Luna, who just met, was sworn in, so we have, 7 staff Senate members now. The officers, the chair is Amber Lynn Gonzalez, Anthony Lujan, who just met, is our vice chair, and I'm the secretary. And Staff Senate is working hard to have some fundraisers and have some events for all of our Luna staff. And directors, we have, Sherry Goodyear was excited to report that the after-school program is going full swing in Springer and Santa Rosa. They have a garden project with a greenhouse, I believe, in Springer that is really, going full force. And Sherry is working to hire 4 new people, which will allow the after-school program in Florida to start up again. So that is super exciting. And Valerie Montoya from nursing shared that the directors are preparing for the HLC visit next week, November 17th and 18th,
And the directors have been working hard on our spring 2026 schedules.
Which went live on Monday.
And
Thank you.
I believe that's all I have.
I'm sorry to see that somebody ate the tomatoes.
From,
From,
I think it was Santa Rosa.
Santa Rosa, somebody's tomatoes.
Can you believe it?
did they, well, maybe at least they got eaten.
Well, yeah, but they were supposed to be for the students. They were growing their own.
True, yeah. Are there any questions?
Are there any members are there in shared governance?
We have, I believe we have 8 of us. And if I remember correctly from the bylaws, I believe we're supposed to have 9. But I may need to be corrected on that.
Madam Chair, can I ask the president to give us the shareholders, the leads, representatives of the. Myself, myself, who's on there, and just so that we're transparent, thank you.
You remember when we took office, let's see, was with me, Diane was with me. We went over there to that hallway in the general studies, and that's where all the shared governance meetings were being held.
Okay.
Is that still going on?
No, so the shared governance meetings now are being held virtually. So I'm holding them via Google Meets.
There you go.
And Sherry is in Springer, so she.
And you have very creative, ideas for your menus. Sounds good. One of these days, I'm gonna have to go pay my $5 and eat.
Thank you, yes. Well,
Thank you for that.
all right,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next item, board of trustees update. Now. Yeah, I was itching to go, I guess. Okay, first of all, the personnel updates, then the student housing updates, and. Dr. Linder told us, and I'm not sure if she shared with the other committees. About looking at the Legion Park Elementary. And having a feasibility study to see if that would be something that would be possible. The EFOP, I'm not sure exactly what that stands for, you know?
Yeah, it's not a school oversight.
Okay, the physical oversight, which we're still on, and probably will continue to be at least until we finish our audits. Their visit and their overview and, the recommendations that they gave, which were not really anything different than what have been happening. The student services, financial aid, 2 positions filled for student success specialist, and the office finally open on site. Thank you. This is something that has been at a stalemate for how long? 2 years, 3 years? And finally, thank you, Mr. Montoya. The marketing recruitment program development efforts, and that's TikTok, social media, and SIS chess updates. And there's a 5-year anniversary at 1:30 on November 14th, and I think that is virtual as well. Or can be.
Yes, I think there's a virtual option in addition to in-person.
Follow up with the GO bond, which would be $1.5 million for HVAC. BOT policies. Which is gonna be part of the notice, board training, HERC training. We'll probably hear about that also. Food distribution, is it happening finally?
Chair Dr. Martinez, I was just speaking with Crystal on walking over here. There is a food distribution this afternoon for the Luna campus on that is 1 to 3.
Yes.
1 to 3 this afternoon, and then the Rodriguez Park food distribution is happening this Friday. And we just were talking about whether with the opening of the government, and also yesterday, the state of New Mexico fully funded SNAP. We're not sure if that's gonna happen, but there is one currently scheduled for November 22nd. We don't know if that's still gonna happen.
And we don't know if it's gonna be here or at Rodriguez Park.
No, this one, the one that's scheduled for November 22nd is scheduled for here.
But they're gonna change it. To here,
In January.
in January. Okay, professional development for the staff, what else? 90% of staff evaluated last spring, and, I think that was it. Anything to add? Secretary Dominguez and Vice Chair Portillo?
Right, that's not everything.
You covered everything, thank you. Okay, next one is the finance.
Madam Chair, we convened on November 4th. Attendance was myself. Dr. Phil Martinez, Justin Molina, Carol Shields, Lisa Carol Linder, Sherry Sanchez, for food gruesome Jessica. The minutes for October 7th. Dr. Shield went over the financial summary analysis. I don't want to take from his report, but he'll be giving an in-depth report as to, it's gonna be summarized. Correct, Dr. Shield?
Absolutely.
Not doing about 5 trees, we're doing about a couple of lots. Today, budget to actual summary analysis. Overview, fund balances and cash management operating approximately at 3.9. Total consolidated cash balances at 8.5. General account at 1. Revenue performance, to October is performing near budget expectations with key variances. Expenditure performance, personnel benefits, utilities, facilities, cost remaining the most significant budget drivers. Variance analysis, favorable variances, auxiliary revenues and cost savings in the certain administrative areas. Projections and year outlook. Assuming current spending and revenue trends continue, Luna is projected to remain close to budget by fiscal year end. But with minimum margin, you can be a straight line projection. October representing 1/3 of the fiscal year. Also, strategic implications. October results reinforce several important strategic implications for Luna Community College. Enrollment growth, tuition and free revenues remain the only significant discretionary income source. Summary, based on the October budget to actual analysis, Luna remains fiscally stable, but under increasing operational pressure, while the college continues to meet its obligation and maintain healthy reserves. External inflammation and internal cost growth could erode this reserve for the next 2 years if left unaddressed. And Dr. Shields will be going into another aspect of, and I'll let you touch base on that, Dr. Shields, when you go into your report as far as the monetaries to finish the audits and stuff of that nature. So that concludes my report on this, Madam Chair, you have anything to add or you trust me now?
No, I don't.
You said it all there, trustee Dominguez.
Another important key factor that I wanna point out before I conclude my report, Madam Chair, the Board of Trustees operational expense for the year. So we have, I believe, 50,000 per year, Madam Chair.
I'm not sure, but
Which
Dr. Shields,
Which they haven't taken it in somewhere else, but we currently for the year are operating at $1,200, 1,200 covering administrative and incidental costs associated with foreign functions. Pretty minute. So that's based on that as well, sir. That concludes my report, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Next report, facilities,
Thank you, Madam
Trustee
Chair.
Medina.
Thank you. We did have our facilities on October 7th. In attendance was trustee, trustee Ortega, myself, Dr. Linder, Dr. Shields, Mac Rachel, and April Stedham, all sharing our minutes for us. Discussion, we had campus projects that are roofing is about 75% complete on all our buildings that we did. That were with insurance paint and redone. Hopefully,
This is the wrong report that's in here. This is the October 7th report. And not.
what it is now,
No,
so
Saturday the 4th.
it's just the wrong way because this is.
She has the wrong date.
It just has the wrong date. Okay, so 4th.
Typo.
Okay, perfect.
And, thank you, Dr.
Okay, no worries, sorry.
And, on DKG projects.
97 to 99% complete, waiting on third-party inspection on roofs. General study, drywall, paint complete. SBDC. Requisition for plumber in process to redo venting and ducting, and that will be complete after that. Hero is a general study, 75, big, with boilers. In contracting and heating aspects of system due to cold weather, come installing 2 new boilers in case of one goes down. EKG to get vent opening to cold. The vents that, the systems are bigger and they need, bigger, venting, so they could be able to provide the heating it's supposed to. New pumps installed in admin, administration and be turned on manually. They building waiting on units, so they did, they're still waiting to be able to, work our heating controls off the laptops, so they're getting, all that together still. But the units are in operation. All buildings seem to have their heating going. The new pumps installed in big building, waiting on units. Honeywell providing quote on redo HVAC and cafeteria. Will be taking item action for board approval, changing to priority system for many buildings as the money will cover $1.5 million. ADA compliance on LI Cal building, which we need to, I think this is one of the last part that is, ADA compliance. Restrooms not matching, that's in mechanical side. Counter high door handles to meet ADA compliance. The nursing sim lab renovation engineering done by December 2025. It look like emergency room with 4 beds. That's gonna be very exciting for more students for nursing. We'll go for bid by contractors in December 25 to do that renovation for the nursing. In Springer, no movement on door attempting contact with Mayor or Lopez. Matt and Henrietta visiting on Friday, 11/7/2025. That happened already, right? We'll meet with Sherry Goodyear about community garden location. Current buildings on campus not suitable for dorm renovation due to plumbing. Building capacity issue, air quality during winter. Foundation property. House given to LCC Foundation by Davis Construction. LCC Foundation never took ownership, and that house is here located back here in Luna. And we have squatters living in there. Supposedly, what we were told is somebody moved in and renovated the whole place. That it looks brand new. But
Well,
it's.
yes, what happened is that they paid the taxes on it, right?
They
That
person
actually owns the house.
No, they don't. The Davis Foundation paid the taxes.
Taxes, yeah.
No, that's not the owner. That's not, I mean, it's not the people's water, it's not water.
They go on taxes of $12,000 are paid by Davis Foundation. Current status unknown, but house fully remodeled and rebuilt,
Well, why don't we start to collect rent?
right?
That would be a really good opportunity for the foundation to make money. 1,500 a month, just like.
Make it a president's office. Another update, Dr. Linder.
Adobe house. Yeah, so.
Another update, Dr. Linder, FY 2600,000, still feasibility study on housing, step 1, it's gonna, we're, I know all the members are concerned about our students living at the Super 8. It's not really a good attraction for Luna, but, that's, we could do with Dr. Linder finding that space for it. Even earlier at the veterans dedication recognition, Dr. Linder was talking to the mayor, our chairman from the county commission, and see where we could house. She wants to house us out of the courthouse and put the students to it.
He said, okay.
He said, okay. Short-term solution for room to be modular hookup with green dorms, demo due to sewer line being available. Just thinking of bringing out portable housing right here for the demo of the building. But that's gonna take a root study still, it's not gonna happen overnight. We'll leave that to Miss Sandy to send her construction company and build it over here. Dr. Thompson assisted in looking into.
We don't even wanna go there.
Looking into 98 acres issues appear to be no clear title search needed to be completed. Have quick claim deed and LBTI name, but not title. Attempted to get title of showing, but never got issued. Dr. Thompson, I'd like to thank you for taking that on, because I know there's a lot of red tape and a lot of.
It's deeper. I have a summary report that I can give to the board members of what I have found so far.
Thank you, that would be good.
In the end, it doesn't matter who does the research, we will have to pay an attorney to get it off there, but.
We had looked into opening LCC Park right down here again, but, it's not safe, no working restrooms. I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna have to demo, use porta potty purchase and build it back up to something where, everyone could use or have what they used to back in the day, they have birthday parties there, gatherings. So we'd like to see that part get going with it. Trustee Ortega, trustee Portillo,
No. Covered it.
thank you, Madam Chair.
Could I ask for something, Dr. Dinger, that we get some kind of report of this foundation property for next meeting? From the foundation or from Luna,
So-
whatever it takes.
Trustee, Dr. Martinez, I have not had the opportunity yet to talk to the foundation about this, and just last week at the facilities map, I've been trying to get some information about it, and so what trustee Medina just presented is what we know about it right now, and then if I do need to follow up, that is the latest update, but I'll definitely have more to give you a further update.
Thank you, trustee Medina.
And the other item is the 98 acres. I remember just last year talking about leasing it to a solar company. None of that would have been able to happen if we didn't have clear title. Obviously, we didn't have clear title then, so we need to know what's gonna happen to that.
Madam Chair, Dr. Thompson said he had a little bit of information for us. I don't know if you want to hear it later or not.
If he could do it succinctly,
Yeah.
quickly,
That basis. In the next little
It turns out it's all of the Luna property.
This is a good day.
What I'm giving you is an outline summary of dates and the activities. And then county maps of the properties and the contract numbers associated with it and the names. And according to the county, Luna Community College doesn't exist as a property owner. But that's a whole different thing. So, did you prepare this, Dr. Thompson? Yeah, did you prepare this? Yes.
typo,
Huh?
typo. A typo, border on National Guard Armory.
Right.
BORDER.
Oh, I ran it through spell check, sorry about that. What I want to show you is that there's been all kinds of discussions, and just this morning, I met a gentleman, Pinos Garcia's, the culinary arts instructor. His father was on the first board of trustees, and he talked about the land grants and other things. The history of our property and our ownerships and our titles goes back from the very beginning. So the summary is after talking to, the county, the land and title, the DOJ, in Santa Fe. I haven't been able to talk to the National Guard Armory because apparently they're furloughed. Everybody says you need to get an attorney to guide you through the finalization of all of the deeds, contracts.
Excuse me, did you give us a summary? Because this isn't the summary, this is the timeline.
That's the outline of all the dates and.
Yeah, but there's no summary and then this is.
I didn't know I was going to speak this one, so the outline gives you all the dates and summary of what happened in one of those days.
That's the timeline, yes, I understand.
Yeah.
So
So
there is no, status report right now.
the last page tells you what I've done in the last month.
Understood, but we don't know the status of.
I don't know the status, but it's now to the point where, unless I'm charged with doing a lot more, they are all the sources I've talked to are recommending that you hire either your college attorney or an attorney that knows about land, et cetera, to take you through so you can see and change all of the ownership and mark off the property according to the county. We've got buildings outside our property lines, et cetera. But they also said 90% of all of the county maps are wrong, are incomplete, are inaccurate, or so several descriptors were used.
Thank you. Any questions for Dr. Thompson? Then the next item is Board Academic Committee. Did you have a question?
Yeah, Dr. Thompson, one quick question before you. So if there's no real property boundaries and borders, the county is still taking our money for taxes on the property?
Can you say that again?
Oh, we pay taxes on that.
I thought I did.
He doesn't have irrigate.
So our borders and boundaries is the county still accepting our payment for taxes on the said property therein that we operated?
Yes. Well, I don't know. I wasn't. They didn't question. I didn't have any question about
I
that.
didn't have any question about the taxes.
Yeah, gotcha.
Thank you.
It's easements. One ways this came up, and talking with P&M about getting electrical service. They can run it from the unit station about 7 miles over, but they have to know the boundaries and who has what easements, et cetera. There's
Utilities always has these things, I don't care what property you own,
well, if you notice.
overhead or under.
On that list, the county owns some easement around, the armory and borders on us. That could be defined as the road access, if we wanted access, so that we wouldn't have to cross the armory property.
Understandable, but understand that in easements and boundaries, Dr. Thompson, people might own the land, but you don't own the air. You don't own the air, so therefore, if power needs to be brought over, you don't really should any easement.
They have to have soil, they have to have soil to put the poles in.
Thank you, Dr. Thompson.
Board and Academic Committee, Trustee McGuire.
Madam Chair, just as information on, getting back to that real quick, I saw the, Thomas Met Park, we wall on what does, October 27th, the map leaving Samuel County Service does state that, the December notification, application. Typically, if it is, or I think that the guy is not, that the school's not being taxed for it, because it's identified as a parcel under the schools. But,
So so the college wouldn't pay taxes.
correct. The way it's identified right now, it would be, the map.
LBT.
Oh, the assessor's office. My take is that. That's what I think.
Thank you.
I did, then going back to the, academic committee meeting. We met on November 7th, to November 4th. At, we begin our meeting until, 1:15. All the board presidents were there, Dr. Linder, Dr. Henry Meadow, President Garcia was there taking minutes. Rosalie was there, Dr. Ortega and Dr. Senna was there. There was a determination of a forum. We called it, to order at 1:15. We're all present, of course. There's the agenda, was made motion by Dr. Gilbert Senna, motion was passed. Then of course, the minutes were approved. We go back down to 4, Vice President of Instruction and Student Services, Dr. Andrea, brought to our attention that, mentioned at the time, that, there were 726 students that remained, that were steady, or in other words, what she brought to us was an increase of, mentioned an increase of 2%, which was, good for the school. She also mentioned about the winter intercession ongoing. There's also, and also mentioned the enrollment that we're going to be start on November 3rd. So right now we have the pre-enrollment. After I'm going to mention about the media and the plan for spring semester. So we continue to provide excellent student support. They have 2 students for those students are mainly the high Joe Fraser related the
Financial.
aid. Okay. Talked about that. And of course, the personal update. This is a good thing that we discussed. I think that the board needs to find out about what is the public financial aid is fully staffed as of November 17th. With the last new hire started on that day. Training is ending December 25th. I think the mandate that we got from the Board of Trustees was to see if we could wanted to get out or fully to get, stuff working with the data, but good. Anyway, the transitional plan for knowledge and information from obtaining to LCC is ongoing right now. Talked about things that are daily training for interactions with students, remain ongoing. Improving the student experience and financial aid. Joe Fraser, student services specialist, financial aid involved in the activities. Bethany Redford was also brought up, and student success specialist, financial aid. Then the next item we talk about was student services and academic updates. It talks about the dual credit, the MOUs with voice schools, is underway, working on it. Dual credit with the, we signed with the Mexican Connections of Academic, with schools with Santa Rosa, and of course, the ongoing with the woodworking classrooms. I think that's at the correctional facility, that's right,
That's up to this analysis. It's downtown. The woodwork.
Woodwork.
Downtown.
downtown, okay, so downtown, and then another MOU corrections, the development planning, still in discussion. Women, another item was discussed with the fire, the MOU is completed for the Women in Fire Initiative with corrections. And, Student Services Advisement Team attended New Mexico Advisement Day on Friday, October 17th, to discuss from conditions to completion, advising holistic advising in the land of intent presented by Complete College of America. That was the National Academic Advisement Association Achieving the Dream. There was Renee Maestra, Sergio Marshall, Michael Montoya, Gloria, and Alejandro Montoya that attended. Talked about improvements to the advisement on manual career planning, faculty interaction, we discussed other, updates that were coming up, and I think those are the ones that, would be having brought up, which would be LC business preparations, the right way. Talked about assessment academic, attending the round table in Chicago. Academic program reviews, and of course, learning outcomes. When we were made a announcement of the time and the end of the next meeting could be December 2nd, Tuesday, December 2nd. That's the executive conference room. There was also a motion to propose into adjournment at the Senate and the motion to and second by Trustee Ortega. At this point, Senate or
No, I
you want to say that? No, you want to add?
will just say
Madam Chairman,
Thank you,
that's the extent of the RV.
trustee Medrano. I also wanted to do a report, and I'm sure Dr. Linder and Vice Chair Portillo can help me a little with this. We attended a higher education regional consortium. I think everybody hears me, don't they? Okay. Meeting yesterday was a Zoom meeting. I mean, it was an in-person meeting, but trustee Portillo and myself attended on Zoom. I think it started at 9 o'clock, didn't finish like till 11:30, 12 around there.
Right.
But the important things were, first of all, a training with Attorney Carlos Padilla was really a good training, much better than the one he gave us right here. So if you could get those slides from him, maybe we could share them with the rest of the board. And that was at least an hour, but it was very in-depth and really good, especially for new board members. The second item is the budget process, and can you give us that copy of the flyer that they had? It was a one-page. If you could give all the board that so that they can understand the way the budget process works. And they talked about dual credit probably not being really funded anyway, because the schools would have to pay for it. Anything else that I have about 5 pages of notes, but they're at home.
The budget, they discussed budget.
Yeah, that's what I just got here.
Yeah, and they also discussed about the training for the board.
That's what I said. Yes.
You talked about training.
Oh, the SB, what is it, SB 19?
Yes.
That is required. And I understood that new board members don't have to do it because technically they're not sworn in until after January 1st. And the requirement is that every individual board member that's on the board now has to get certification, and they have to do it online themselves. So pretty soon, we'll have a notice when HEB will be sending that training, and we will all have to get a certification before December 31st.
If I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. Linder, I believe they asked, there was a lady that asked about training for the new board members that are being sworn in. And they said, yes, they will have to come also on the village tree. Correct.
I didn't understand that. but
Yeah. Thank you, Chair Martinez and Vice Chair Portillos. So, Dr. Deputy Secretary Patricia Trujillo did say that they are releasing this 10-hour training. It's gonna be through kind of a learning management system, kind of like Blackboard, if any of you all have taken any classes on Blackboard. And they are requiring all current members to complete that by end of December, but it's not gonna be live until the 1st of December. But then I think that new board members have to receive training within 6 months. So we will be setting up training, they will have to do that after they're sworn in, they will take this training, but we'll be setting up additional trainings as well. But it is a very, very short turnaround time, it's 10 hours. And they are asking all current board members to complete that in the month of December. So hopefully at the committee meetings when we meet that week, we'll have that information. We can go over about that a little bit more and make sure everybody gets them.
And they talked about us getting 1 hour training credit, but it wouldn't have anything to do with the 10 hours.
that, those people that attended has to be online.
Are there different parts of the training or?
Yes, so it is, there's 5 different parts. There's 5 different parts that they've outlined in SB 19. And then I'm responsible. Yeah, and so it's like a different module. Each one's gonna be a different module.
Any other questions? Any other additions?
No, thank you.
Next item, discussion and action item, BOT policies. Then I went through these. Did any other board member go through these? Item by item, this nice little tiny print, thank you very much, because I can see it. Okay, the first one is role of the president. I didn't see any changes in that one.
It's on page 16.
Yes. So on that one, I would say, you want us to go, probably policy by policy, will make it easier, because there's some issues in some of the other ones.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Ready to go through as the list on.
So let me ask for approval for, someone to make motion to approve 1,500 role of the president.
Sure. So I'm sorry, Dr. Martinez, when I was looking at the thing about the training, and I'm just looking at this again.
1,500.
Yes, and my understanding is that it is my responsibility in my contract to actually, working with Leslie Camp, to coordinate the training.
Okay, so
So
I
I
want to add that.
Yes,
Okay.
sorry, I think we need to add that.
So then we wouldn't be able to approve it until that one's added.
Well, you could add it right now and just say coordinate board training.
Can I add that to the agenda? You can only remove, we cannot add to the agenda.
No, it's on the agenda.
Discussing policy.
This is the policy that's on the agenda.
So we're discussing policy.
You're not saying
And-
stipulating the visions of the policy.
Now we're talking
And we
about,
don't have to have a time limit on that, because I thought in the policy already, we have a policy that says that all new board members will receive orientation during the first 30 days. I thought it said.
No, I'm just requesting
You're
a
talking about
revision
SB.
under role, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about under role of the president, policy 1,500, which is what we were just discussing. I'm suggesting that we just add a responsibility of the role of the board, is to say coordinate board training.
Is that okay with everyone if we
So you're saying that.
adopt
you're
a
saying
bullet?
that
So that would be
The
like,
chair can-
item number 26.
So you're saying the chair.
No, it would be like line 26.
26?
Yeah,
I'm not saying that I would have it with the chair, it's just that that was part of my contract.
How would it read,
I just,
coordinates board training.
working with the chair, that's fine, I mean, if we wanna add any additional wording, we could add, working with the board, coordinated board training.
Coordinates board training in conjunction with the chair, the board chair.
That's a 24.
Line number 26.
that's right.
Listen,
Okay, then approval of policy 1,500 with that addition, with that amendment. Do I have a motion?
Then Chair, we're gonna make a motion that we, present the item 1,500 revised. And of course, add the, line item that Dr. Linder, expressed. Stated, which would be, coordinated with the board and the chair. Is that correct?
Yes. Coordinates board training in conjunction with board chair. Did you get it, Leslie?
Yes.
Okay, so we have trustee Medrano made a motion. What about a second?
I'll second.
And roll call.
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Portillo. Secretary Mark Dominguez.
yes.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena.
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes.
Okay, so we have already approved 1510,
No, we don't know.
because it isn't on the list.
That is.
Yes.
Right, oh yeah, evaluation, okay, so, motion to approve 1510 evaluation of the president.
Well, move Madam Chair, is there any question?
Okay,
Make a second, or a second that?
all right. Did you get that, Leslie?
I will.
Yes.
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Louise Martino.
Yes.
Secretary Mark Dominguez.
Yes.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena.
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes.
Motion passes. The next one is 1520 shared governance policy. And my understanding is that the shared governance committee have reviewed all of this, not found anything lacking. And I wish Crystal would have stayed here so that.
Did she give you that report? So I did, Dr. Martinez, Chair Dr. Martinez, I did speak with Crystal on Thursday before their shared governance council meeting on Friday. They did look at this. I did not get a report after that. There are some changes that I think that they're looking at this policy, but I don't think that they actually, I was not at that meeting. They were focusing on the HLC visit. And so I'm not sure that they've actually had a chance. I will say that, I think that one thing that I was concerned about with this, policy, let me look and just see in this.
Let's see if it's the same one I came on.
Okay, so, hold on. I thought that there was a place in here that said,
It's the same one I was looking at, I said.
the one about what the president has authority for. So I have a real problem of how involved the president is in that shared governance policy. And so that is something that I do think that the shared governance council has to look at on this last thing where it says the president has the authority to change the procedures with guidance and approval, but I do not think that I should be changing, or the president, whoever, you know, I'm not saying Gabby, but the president.
Exactly. I had a question
22,
about that.
yes.
I thought that is uncalled for because any procedures need to be changed from shared governance, then brought to the board. of
There is a
trustees,
process.
to you and then to the board. of
What
trustees.
line item was that?
2022 at the very top.
So I do think, I think overall it outlines, I don't have a problem with the majority of what they have.
Yeah.
In this policy, but that last line, I mean, what you could do is strike that line and then wait, and then in the future revise it again
I
next year or
think
something.
they need to
Look at it.
tell us, they need to give us something in writing saying that they agree with the way the policy's written.
Madam Chair.
With the exception of. Yeah, but we're gonna table this one.
We were all, Madam Chair, you don't have anything depicting from the shared governance that stating that they were voted on.
That's
Going
what,
forward.
that's what we said.
Table one.
So can I have a motion to table LCC shared governance policy 1520?
Motion.
Who's, both of you said? Dr. Stena.
Yes.
And a second on Portillo's. Okay, board orientation and training, did you have a question?
Madam Chair, I just want to state that,
Sorry,
I just want
please discussion.
to state, Madam Chair, that we should have for best practice. We should have had a letter from shared governance that these policies had been put forward through them, voted on, what their findings were, submitted to the president, and the president gave it to us, stating that fact, but I guess.
My point is that,
Let's go back.
that's what I said, that they needed to.
Trustee, Dr. Martinez and trustee Dominguez, I did have that conversation, that is what we've asked.
Wait, we'll wait until,
That is what I asked shared governance to do, they just, because they're preparing for the HLC, They have not had a chance to really look at it, so they have not given me anything, but the process would be that they would give us something in writing. That is the process. So I think it's appropriate to table it.
Yes.
They can give this as we.
So we'll wait until trustee Dominguez comes back. In the meantime, we can kind of review board orientation and training, but I know we have a vote on the table. We can't take it till it comes back. So the rest of you will look at 1600. I think we need a move on without trustees, Dominguez. Okay, then go ahead.
Yeah, we could take it.
I think we should, proceed.
Okay.
Sure.
Go ahead, Leslie.
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez,
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Portillo,
Yes.
Secretary Mark Dominguez,
Absent.
Trustee Kenneth Medina,
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena,
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano,
Just as a clarification, Dr. Martinez, this is the table,
Today.
Right. yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes.
Then to proceed. 1600 board orientation and training. And I personally didn't see anything there that needed to be addressed. Is there, do I have a motion?
I'll make a motion to approve policy number 1600 for orientation and training.
Second.
Sorry, who was that?
And roll call.
Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez,
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Portillo.
Yes.
Secretary Mark Dominguez,
For reason of no policy support for shared governance. Thank you.
We already voted on that. This is another one.
Safety.
They should all wait for Madam Chair.
Go ahead,
That's right.
Leslie.
Each their own.
Trustee Kenneth Medina,
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena,
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano,
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega,
Yes.
And this is the one that specifically says no later than a month following the election, the president of the college shall coordinate an orientation workshop for all members of the board.
Okay, that's why I would want to do that.
Right. Okay, 1700 meetings. Why is it 1700 on there?
was done in a previous meeting.
Okay,
Now come back to the one we skipped,
so why did we get a copy of this one here just because it's?
because it's connected to it, and I couldn't get it separated.
Let me tell you what the problem with this one was. If I remember correctly, this is the recordings of the webcasts.
Yeah.
And the electronic copies. And what I had thought was that he was going to give us a date, a deadline, a limitation on when the recordings could be removed.
That's what he did, right? That's what that is.
It says. It doesn't, no, it says. An electronic copy of any minutes shall be posted on the website within 1 week. Posted.
And then,
And shall be available 1 year following, but doesn't say a thing about the video recording.
that's what a webcast is. That's what a webcast is.
So a whole year? Leave it on there for a whole year?
That's the question. You can change it.
We need to change it. How does the rest of the board feel about it? It has nothing to do with shared governance. Plus, no, no. What do you think, Dr. Stena? Keep the recordings on for a whole year? That's, I agree, 2 months. What about you?
I know where you're on.
I'm on 37 in the blue. Page 22.
We can't take the action.
It's not listed. Right.
The whole, that's all.
Yeah.
Go on.
No, it's there. That's it. We need to get that. Okay, so we are not even gonna have to discuss this because it's not on the agenda, right? So now number 2100, that's one time. Number 1800. I think we needed to make sure
that it was gonna comply with the Open Meetings Act. I have a question on that one, page 24, line 13. It says, informal meetings are not to be considered board meetings and therefore do not require that public notice be provided. But public notice needs to be provided when there's 4 members in attendance at anything not considered uninformal. So I have a question about that. And apparently did we already review that one and approve it? No,
What if it was just a minimum?
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
It's not on.
I know it's not on the agenda, but just for the future.
Yes.
Okay. What else did I? Okay, the next item is listed here, it's number 1900, we approved already, right? 1950, now 2100, which is on the list. Okay, the problem I had with 2100 is that on the list on the agenda, it says, residents report does not have CFO report or VP of instruction report. And I think it needs to be part of the agenda. So,
This just needs to mirror what we're currently doing.
right. And it's not. And the other question I had was executive session, flexible in positioning, which she did put there, because sometimes we might have executive sessions beginning of a meeting and not number 14.
Right.
So Leslie, did you get that? We are going to table 2100
Start again.
because there are 2 reports left out. The CFO report and the VPI report.
It's actually not, we don't have a staff advisory senate report about this, we just need to have this mirror what we're currently.
And we probably need to replace that with shared governance.
Yes. We'll get that fixed.
Okay, so I need a motion to table this. And a second.
Second.
And
Chair, Dr. Phyllis
Yes.
Martinez.
Yes.
Vice Chair Luis Portillo.
Yes.
Secretary Mark Dominguez,
Yes.
trustee Kenneth Medina,
Yes, ma'am.
trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena,
Yes.
trustee Rolando Negrano,
Yes.
trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes. Okay. And the next item is going to be minutes of the board 2400 with revisions. We already approved 22, 21. I mean, 22 and 22. Okay, 2400. Again, this is another question I have about the video. And there it is. The meeting was recorded by video or otherwise. Page 29 that I'm reading, line 4.
Yes.
The recording may be used to prepare the draft minutes, by rolling the minutes approved by the board shall constitute the official record of board business, but I think we have to be specific as to how long do we keep those video recordings? Because I can look up 2018 and see a recording of a meeting right now. So do you want to discuss that?
Oh, boy, that's what.
The vote majority, sure. What is the majority?
That's.
Trustee Medrano, what do you think? How long do we keep a video recording?
My take would be no more than 6 months. 3 to 6 months.
3 months?
What do you think, Vice Chair?
6 months?
I say a year.
Huh? No.
I do.
I think more than 6 months, it's kind of like saving your paperwork for taxes.
Well, the minutes are there, but not the video, the videotape. The minutes will be there forever.
Also, there's some issue from the attorney manager.
He didn't have a recommendation, he said it had to be up to the board.
There's still somebody, you gotta do it within a year.
Depending. On what the.
No, the statute of limitations is 2 years.
But as you said, it's just the video, it's not the action.
Right. I say 3 months, but it's up to you guys.
3 months is too short. So, I don't have all 6 months.
You haven't voted too short any, so. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
So how does 6 months sound to you?
I like that.
Trustee Medina,
Yes, declare.
trustee Ortega, trustee Portillo, 6 is fine. Trustee Tunde, 6 months. Yes. And Mark said majority. So if the meeting was recorded by video or otherwise, the recording may be used to paragraph. However, only the minutes approved by the board shall constitute the official record of board business. And then we can put video recordings will only be on the website for 6 months.
That works.
Yeah.
I say 3 months.
I like
That's
this,
what I say.
I like this, yes.
I say 3 months, put her on voted list, yeah. Hey, did you notice when you said that you had 100% participation in the notice that I said, trustee Medrano might not send you one, you'll get 100% because he doesn't read the shot, the text, and boy, it's 5 minutes later. Yay, I said, yeah, right there. He read it, that's it.
I have to read it twice.
Video recordings will be available, it's true though, for 6 months preceding.
That's a revision.
Yes, no, it's an addition. Cause there's nothing there about how long. Okay. Would like to have a motion to approve 2,400 with that additional sentence.
Second, Major. With the correction of the video recordings?
Yeah, addition.
The addition of 6 months instead of a.
Instead of indefinitely like this one, it's open-ended. Roll call listing?
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Portillo.
Yes.
Secretary Mark Dominguez.
Yes.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena.
Yeah.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes.
Okay, and I know we were supposed to go to 29, but I had a question on 2,800. If we were reflecting current policy, because we know that that changed sometimes the past, and just to give us an update, so just to make sure that,
It's fine, because it just says that it's gonna follow that.
okay. Then 2,900. Ethics and conflict of interest. And the end here, it says. Otherwise participate in any action, matter, discussion, or other business in which they may have a personal interest, either directly or indirectly. In which it may appear that he or she has a personal interest both directly and indirectly from the third time. It is the intent of the board of trustees to avoid the appearance of impropriety. In order to assure ethical conduct and eliminate the risk of behaving in a manner that poses conflict between transaction and the role of a trustee, the board has adopted the following principles and limitations which are consistent with the New Mexico Governmental Conduct Act. That's what you're asking about. Would we be able to get a copy of that? Great board member? And line 6, each year trustees will sign a document indicating that they have received, understood, and accepted the conditions of the policy titled Ethics and Conflict of Interest.
Madam Chair.
Yes, you gave us one already, didn't you, Leslie?
I did.
Yeah,
So signed it,
2 meetings ago?
2 weeks ago.
Can you check mine? I'm like, nothing.
You have missed.
I have it.
Oh.
I have it at my desk.
Thank you, Lydia.
Okay, yeah, I think I have to read line 33, line 36. Oh, this is how you will behave. Okay. Trustees shall treat their position as a public trust. Board members shall use the powers and resources of their position only to advance the public interest and not to gain personal benefits or pursue private interests. Trustees shall conduct themselves in a manner that justifies the confidence placed in them by the people at all times, maintaining the integrity of discharging ethically the high responsibilities of public service. Full disclosure of real or potential conflicts of interest shall be a guiding principle for determining appropriate conduct and all time reasonable efforts will be made to avoid undue influence and abuse of office in the public space. Okay, then he added, and this he took from Santa Fe Community College. In the blue, the next page.
It's from this section, 1815 of the message, that's what it.
Okay, so there was 3 items that, I thought should be in there that he didn't have. One of them is confidentiality. There's nothing there that addresses confidentiality. We come out of executive session and there should be confidentiality because the Attorney General requires that.
There is language about confidential.
So that's part of another one.
No, it's definitely this one. We still want to hear the topic.
Board member, Madam Chair,
But you cannot talk about what happens in executive session, that's Attorney General. But that's censure, Dr. Sanders.
Because what if you're
Well, it says here,
a board meeting?
no,
Where's your opinion?
right here, there's no trustee shall disclose confidential.
I find first, it makes sense, but
So maybe it needs to be goes.
Okay, so devote time, that's in the law, work with fellow board members in the spirit of harmony. Distinguish between, goes to this one, personal opinion or personal position and collaborate with other board members. But, directs, okay, here's one. Directs all requests for information from administration through the board chair, the president, or during board meetings. We have nothing that says that. The other one is maintains the confidential nature of board deliberations held in closed session, including written and verbal communication. We have nothing that says that. And the other one is serves the public trust and fulfills the responsibility ethically in a manner consistent with that obligation. Decisions are to be made solely to promote the interests of the college, and board members will disclose personal, familial, business relationships or other potential conflicts of interest. And that's, we don't have that. And the last one is hold confidential information learned as a board member and avoid using such information for financial gain. So those specifically.
That is, so that, I mean, I'm not saying we could move this, but that about this, no trustee shall disclose confidential information. And for personal gain or private gain.
Okay,
This
so
might be,
So we could take that one out.
maybe it needs to be moved to under this role of the board.
Okay, so what does everybody think? Do we need to add? Do we need to add specifically about executive session? About, requests for information and how they're made? The process that they go through and, what else? Confidential nature, closed session. What do you think, Dr. Denner? But we don't have anything that talks about.
What do you think, Vice Chair? What's your?
I agree with, Marquise.
Or add it,
Got it.
or leave it?
I think it has to be specific, because otherwise you're gonna be reading, you're not gonna be reading about censure, right? Unless you're gonna censure. What do you think, trustee Manhattan?
I'm still trying to
Process.
process.
Okay, how about trustee?
I agree with you.
Okay, and trustee Medina?
I agree.
You.
I feel. It's
You already said majority.
a tough one, and I'll tell you why. Because first you have a kid. Regardless if you're here or not, you're a parent first before you're a board member. But let's just say you have a student coming in. I understand that, but it's tough and executive should be automatic. Silence, that should be automatic, that's what you go forward with that. But I mean, now we're having to put some guidelines that mandate that, right? So. I'm gonna do
Thank you.
it. Sure. And you can agree, like,
Thank you, thank you.
Collaborate. Okay, so all of them except this one. I mean, C, D should move this one, E. To there. We should move this line. So to this.
What item, what line item were
Okay, we're talking about this one. Trustee Manana?
line item?
It would be, we would add to, 5 and 6. We, right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and we would have 3 more. No, 4 more. 4 of them are already there. And they come from the lines at 38.18.50.
So we're putting forth,
So we're going to table this.
so we're putting forth guidelines, Madam Chair, but more importantly, there's no consequence.
Yes, there is in the censure section.
Okay,
So table,
let it be.
can I have a motion to table 2,900 to make some additional, to add some additional items?
Madam Chairman, I make a motion that we table policy number 29.
And a second, she seconded, trustee Ortega. And,
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Louise Burke.
Yes.
Secretary Mark Dominguez.
Yes.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Yes.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena.
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes. And we didn't even review page 34 where it talks about the censure process. Yeah,
You missed
that's part, well, that's part of 2,900 censure violation, and I think you requested that. So we're gonna have to review it anyway, because we put it up, we tabled it. So at some point, when you have some free time, go to page 34 and 35.
34 and 35.
Yeah. It's so little. Okay, the next item is
Or short.
short, yeah,
Short.
not short because that's what I get, but.
Sorry.
Consultation with legal counsel, and I think this was the request made by, Secretary Dominguez. Okay, it says both the board chair and president may communicate directly with legal counsel. And he gave a very good presentation yesterday about who can communicate with the attorney.
Right.
So if you could provide that, PowerPoint would be really good because it's very thorough. But I think we do the same here. Because basically what it says, any matters may be raised by a trustee. A request may be made by consensus of the board. A request may be made by a board member. Again, about a matter that involves the board or that holds the potential for litigation against the college. The request must be made in writing by the trustee to the board chair. I don't think I've ever had a request in writing, and I don't really think I need a request.
Not
in
yet.
writing. I think you could just call me,
Not yet, but I'm gonna give you.
at least while I'm the chair. Okay. Upon receipt, the board chair or president shall submit the same to the legal counsel for the appropriate answer, which answer shall be made in writing and distributed through the president to the board. Okay, so that was the only change made there, is to clarify. Yes, okay,
President or.
it says there, upon receipt, the board chair or president.
It does say that?
Yeah.
She read it wrong, that's.
Fine.
Sorry, teacher, sorry.
Okay, but anyway, the attorney, yeah, did a very good presentation about who can talk to the attorney and why and how and everything else. So we'll have that at the meeting yesterday. So we paid for this one. No, that was free.
No, it wasn't, it's free to us.
Yeah, because we're members. Because we're members. Okay, yeah, I hope we're not gonna be here, president's report, oh, we didn't vote on the 31 on legal counsel.
No changes.
So A motion to approve.
Make a motion to approve policy number 3,000 with no changes.
And I'll second that, Vice Chair Portillo.
And roll call, thank you.
Sure.
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Portillo.
Yes.
Secretary, Mark Dominguez.
Yes.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena.
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes. So, Dr. Linder, and I know some of this stuff has already been reported on from our committee.
You want me to go quick?
Yes, please.
Okay,
Yes,
thank you, Dr. Martinez, Chair Dr. Martinez. My report starts on page 36, and I know we have already discussed a lot of these things. I did, in this, I defined the EDROM, so you can, I was like, I'm gonna define it in that other place there. We do have so in terms of the higher education department, one thing that's not on here. That I did just get, and I didn't have time to put it in my legal report either, is that we did get the recommendation from the higher education department. For their recommendations, and they gave us their recommendation on the research projects, RPSPs. Nursing enhancement is actually gonna move into instruction in general, it's not gonna be a separate RPSP. So they did that with a bunch of other RPSPs a couple of years ago, remember the Sherry's program was an RPSP. So they have that, that's actually a good thing, because that means that there's not gonna be a question about whether they're gonna fund that in the future. They just incorporate, and they add.
We don't have to
more money.
request that separately.
You don't have to request that money separately, and it will just be part of our budgeting for that, so that's a really good thing.
So
And
for this year, we'll get the 500 or whatever.
for this year we have, but they move for next year's recommendation, and again, this is just the higher education department's recommendation. It's still have the LCC, but the decision to roll in on the SBs is pretty much decided, okay? So they did recommend a tiny bit more funding for athletics. We have about, on that recommendation, on the HEB's recommendation, about an 8.9% increase in our funding overall for next year, so we'll look at that, and again, we still are waiting for the LFC and the governors, and so we're looking at that. I've already mentioned, we're getting ready for the HLC visit. We've already kind of talked about the student housing, and I think that we've given kind of an update on that, and Trustee Medina gave an update on that, but I'm happy to answer any additional questions. The one thing that I don't know is that, and I just haven't had a chance to follow up, is that when we would find out about this money of this non-recurring supplemental appropriation for the feasibility study. But we are still moving forward on housing even without that feasibility study. Part of that did recommend that we talk to the students, that we do a market analysis, that we do those sorts of things, and so we know athletes want that funding, but are there other students that also want that funding?
At this point, you have 2 others, right?
Yes, we have 2. Yes. I did put in some information there about the personal action policy, and I passed that on to the board. The one thing that I know that we wanted to talk about, there were some things left over about the personal action policy and why the board might not be involved in personnel matters. And one of the things in the staff handbook and in the faculty handbook, there is the ability for the faculty or staff member and employee to appeal to this body, to serve as the appellate hearing. So that if an action was taken by the college, by me or the president, a person could appeal to the board. And so that is one of the reasons that not having prior bias about those issues would be important. So that is something that I followed up on and talked about. I've kind of given an outline of the marketing. And I think that there's been just, again, some great outreach. There's information about the corrections. Athletics, there's some great information about athletics. Wildfire Resiliency Training Center, you've given kind of an update on that, for facilities. I think that trustee Medina did a good job with that. We do have both Brianna and Raymond in AHEC and SBDC that are back in the SBDC building. And the only other thing I want to say regarding, this facilities is I want to give a huge shout out to the facilities crew that got the new chairs set up, moved these the portraits of our former trustee members and got this room. This is where we're going to be having the HLC visit. And I think that they've done a great job in really getting this room looking really nice. I don't know if you can really read that, but we have these other prints over here. If you don't remember where you're supposed to sit, it shows you your picture. Just for instance, but anyway, Ron Duran had these additional photographs up here that we put up. So I think it looks really, really nice. So thank you to the facilities for that. So I have a long report, but I'm gonna stop because I know it's late.
Okay, I have two questions.
Yes.
Wildfire Resiliency Training Center, how many students are actually enrolled in the program?
So they're due, it is not something that there's more than 4. So we have trainings that are happening every week or two. So there were 10 that were in the Department of Corrections. There was a training a month ago that had 4 students, but they did a training last week. And so I don't have the exact numbers, but I'm happy to give you guys a better update of the exact enrollment.
So it isn't a curriculum-based certificate program?
It's a certificate program, but it's non-credit. That the workshop might be a weekend, it might be, so they have weekend trainings, it might be
For a
3
number
days
of hours?
for a number of hours. It's non-credit.
Is there ever gonna be like a program? where
Yes.
You take classes where they
Yes,
receive a certificate or?
so they are receiving industry standard certificates, but that actually is something that Dr. Romero is working on. And we are looking at and talking about that. That is something that is in our curriculum committee is looking at that. It's something, we made some progress on that a couple of years ago. And Dr. Romero, do you want to give a little bit of an update on that?
Let me finish my questions on your report.
Okay, yeah.
Now. Okay, nursing simulator renovation, can you explain that? I haven't heard about this.
So we received money several years ago, $1.1 million of nursing expansion money, and $800,000 of that was to renovate and add another simulation lab. So that is progressing. It's taken a little bit longer than we had hoped, but the plan is to have that done by next fall. It's converting the space that used to be physical therapy assistant that they do use it for nursing instruction right now, but it's gonna be a second simulation lab. So we have that part, it was part of the nursing expansion. Okay, nursing enhancement is RPSB nursing expansion money that we got $1.1 million, I think, in FY 23 or FY 24, FY 24.
So it would be opening your implementation would begin November 2026?
We have to spend the money, so that tells you how long it was in 2023. FY 2023. It was a total of $1.1 million was the nursing expansion, however, $800,000 was marked for construction.
And it's already being used or it's gonna be used in November 2026.
So the money will revert if we don't get that completed by November 2026.
Okay, so we haven't started the process.
We're in engineering.
Okay. So what do you think, will be available?
So the plan is that it's available by August of 26.
Write that down. The other question I have is information, the IT section that says equipment disposal. Does this follow state procurement?
Tell my page you're on.
It's on page 44.
Sorry.
IT, the second paragraph up on top. The third bullet.
So this bullet right here, so technically. IT equipment is not considered a fixed asset because it's laptops or computers like that. But if you would like the board to get that list, we haven't disclosed of it yet. If you would like the board to see that, we can definitely bring it to you.
So there's laptops and computers that are gonna be wrapped in plastic and sent to Iron Mountain.
Yes.
I don't know, or want any further information?
If you would like us, we do have an inventory of those items. If you would like the board to get a list of those, we're happy to provide that.
Maybe there's some that maybe not interested, Madam Chair, but I think transparency is good to the constituents know that stuff is either getting outdated or antiquated and then repurposed.
Oh, when it comes to IT stuff, it's always up. I don't think we need an inventory list of everything that goes out.
What about information in the computers?
That they're already all cleared. Yeah. They're all completely swept.
Okay, then if there aren't any questions, I have a question. Okay, all the mics are off.
Sorry to turn mine off.
Please turn mine on. Everybody, please turn your mics. I know that you're going. No, I was just after, I was just wondering about the HLC focus visit. So they'll be here Monday all day and then half day on Tuesday.
Yes.
And it's gonna be a team of how many?
Dr. Martinez and Vice Chair Portillo's, it is a team of two. And that's what we're expecting, although last Friday, because of the change in the airport, they said they may be only sending one. However, I'm hoping that that's revising that, but that's what they told Sierra on Friday, that it is possible they will only send one, but the plan is to send two.
Okay, thank you.
Then if there isn't anything else, we can go on to Dr. Romero's report.
You can just address that.
Thank you, Madam Chair, members of the board, President Linder. I do want to address the WRTC question that came up. So that program is not like a credit bearing program in which you have continuous enrollment. It's a rolling enrollment based on the specific training courses that are offered. So for example, to give you kind of a highlight is recently in the last 2 weeks, the first beginning weeks of November, they had an S212, which is a Sawyer training for chainsaw, learning how to drop a tree, how to be a faller, all of those types of things in wildland firefighting. And so those courses are open for 12 slots only because you can't train more than 12 Sawyers at one time. And so those courses are running on an open enrollment and a rolling enrollment based on specific industry need. And so we'll find that there will be contractors that are Forest Service contractors, or there will be folks from the US Forest Service who will send their folks to come in and be trained either for an S212, that's the Sawyer course. And they also have the S190 and the RT130, those are the intro courses, basic firefighting and wildland firefighting. And what we're looking at doing with the Wildland Firefighting Resiliency Training Center is to transition those folks from the NWCG national certified certificates that they get for those trainings into the associate's degree here at Luna in the fire science program. So that is something that we are working on to move forward with. What we need to do is we need to do an assessment of to be able to find qualified fire instructors that can teach in the fire science program. Because the industry is so saturated right now, considering what has happened recently with wildfires around the country and especially in the state of New Mexico. It's really difficult to get instructors to be able to come into a credit bearing program, but we're working with the WRTC to find some of their instructors who teach for them at WRTC to be instructors for us as well. So that's an ongoing project, but to answer the question, it's not a sustainable kind of enrollment in the WRTC program. It is rolling depending on the course and the need. And especially now from November to March, there will be an influx of enrollments in the WRTC training program courses, especially for S190, RT130 and S212 and to 11.
So there, she's,
Um,
there will eventually be a certification.
They always get a certification.
Yeah.
So their certification right now is nationally recognized. So if they were to get certified here and they were to complete an S-190 course, which is firefighter basic training 1, if they were to get certified here, they can go anywhere in the country and train and work with any Forest Service division, any contractor, anybody who needs a firefighter type 1.
So, Eastern New Mexico has a program. Is it anything similar to that one?
It is similar to that one. And so our particular program in fire science could actually lead students into their bachelor's program. So the hope is that we have students that go from WRTC to the associate's program and then feed them off into bachelor's of forestry programs across the state.
Okay, thank you.
Madam Chair, I have one question for Dr. Romero. Dr. Romero, to this fire resiliency program, the people that obtain a certificate, is there a process in which Union Community College then gives a list or uploads to a data bank to the forestry or forestries to forestry departments throughout the United States, or a list of people that have the certificate and contact information, or in case there's a fire or something of that sort, to be called out or?
So yes and no.
Makes sense?
Yeah, yes.
It's a good question, right?
Yeah, it is a good question. So yes and no. So we do offer, because we offer nationally certified firefighter training at various levels, right? For folks, the only thing that we don't go up to is incident command here, so that's the only thing that we don't do. But with regards to firefighter training, type 1, type 2, and Sawyer's, water pumps, all of those kinds of things, those are all maintained by the National Data Bank that certifies all type 1, type 2, all of the Sawyers, all of the pump folks across the nation. So that information is kept within their database. So if there was ever a need, again, which hopefully there will never be, for us to figure out whether or not there are qualified type 1, type 2, S212s, S211s, whatever it might be, then contractors in those areas, as well as the U.S. Forest Service, know exactly where to pull that information from and send a call out for those firefighters to be able to be hired on with them last minute. These kinds of folks who train in these areas are typically hired either with the U.S. Forest Service on a seasonal basis, a part-time basis, or they are hired with general contractor crews that are already contracted with the U.S. Forest Service and the USDA. So they'll go on a type 6, a type 3, a type 4, a type 2, it depends on the type of crew, but most of the training that we offer will equip all of the folks that we are training here in order to be prepared for any one of those roles.
What's the turnaround time, Dr. Romero, from completion of certificate to actual certificate in their hands and able to finish last Thursday, last Wednesday? What's the turnaround time for them to obtain that certificate in their hands or a digital format so that they can go work in the field?
Typically same day. So if you come in, it's the same day. So typically if you come in, so let's take, for example, from November to March, all of the RT-130s and S-190s, which are the firefighter type 1, and the people who need to recertify, all of those folks will start coming in to the WRTC in order for them to get certified, in order for them to re-up for the next year. Right now is the dormant fire season, so fire season is not typically active right now. It could blow up at any point, of course, but it's not typically active. So between November and March is the training season for folks to be able to get trained, to do all of the necessary trainings they need to re-up for the next season, which starts in April. And those folks, when they go into the fire training courses, they receive their certificate at the end of the day.
Awesome. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're putting our best foot forward for these people to, if it's not credit seeking, it's.
That is a requirement for us to be WCG certified, so we have to be able to provide them with a certificate by the end of training.
Thank you. And then is futuristic, are we looking at, I know we're short on directors, trainers, whatever, are we looking at maybe working with the federal government, maybe getting some funding in some sense that we would train people for their pack tests and all that, or is that not part of it?
So that is something that happens with the WRTC, so PAC test happens in that particular space, right? So you can train for a PAC test with WRTC, so that way it's what they call the arduous training, right? So that, yes.
It's changed different names.
It has changed different names over the years, yeah, and people refer to it as the PAC test, that's what they know it as.
But if you ask any guy or any female, because there's been male and females that do
do that, it's a different breed of people because. I just, wanna do the right by people and do right by the people in the community, because a lot of people in the community. Look forward for them 2-3 months of firefighting, that's what they do.
Yes, and so we offer practice here. We also work with the U.S. Forest Service here, the local district office here in Las Vegas, in order for students to be prepared to take the practice when the time comes.
So can, Dr. Martinez and, Secretary Dominguez, Dr. Dominguez, Dr. Romero, everybody's just a doctor today.
That's right.
Anyway, I don't know if I had mentioned it in my report and I knew that Dr. Romero was gonna talk about it, but the women at the Department of Corrections all got their certifications. They have interviews with the Department of Forest Service with the state. In December, they will have jobs and I don't know if all of them passed, I think at least 2 of them passed the PAC test already.
Yes, 2 of them as of date have passed the PAC test, but they have time to still take the PAC test between now and the time that their employment will start with the U.S. Forest Service. Those women are also eligible to go into government contracts, so private contractor. So like you see all of like the forest type of contractors that are around, like those folks will hire those women as well.
Not an easy test,
Not an easy test,
promise.
most definitely not. I have to time it every year.
Then if you can.
Thank you very much, Dr. Brown, for that information.
I have one question, these are inmates that we're talking about, right?
The women in fire, yes, ma'am.
So are they taken out by corrections or were they close to the door?
So they're in a specific program within the corrections department that allows for them to have work release kind of type situation for them to be out in the field, for them to be able to complete the S-190, because the S-190 is not just classroom based, it's also field based.
But I meant called to a fire.
So it is when they are released, so they are scheduled for release. Yeah, they're scheduled for release and eligible to be employed with these other areas, yes. And I know we're kind of out of time, so I'm not gonna go over a lot of my report, I will stand for questions, but I do wanna say. I do wanna say that we are steady at an enrollment increase of 2%, 726 head count. That is well within alignment of our SEM plan that we submitted to HLC and to HED to grow our enrollments by 3%. So we're continuing to kind of work through that. We do have intercession enrollment that is ongoing. So intercession for Luna will be happening this like winter, right, when we're typically closed for winter break. Students will have a short 2-week, 3-week course. And we're gonna see how that's gonna go. This will be our first pilot to determine if we're gonna continue to offer intercession or not. We wanna see what the enrollments look like. We wanna see whether or not students are successful, because that is a very intensive semester for them. I do wanna say that we are going to be, as of November 17th on Monday, fully staffed in financial aid, and I'm very thankful to the entire team and the work that has gone through for us to be able to get the financial aid staffing completed. My work with Michael Montoya, our new Associate VP of Student Services, as well as the Director of Financial Aid, trying to push the qualified candidates that are in the applicant pool to get us there and to get some staffing, as well as to get them trained and provide them with the necessary support is going to help us with a good transitional plan off of the Attain contract by the end of the calendar year.
Yay.
Thank you. I'm also very happy to report that we attended the HLC Assessment Academy in October in Chicago, which I think is going to be a great opportunity for Luna. It's awesome that we are in this 4-year project to be able to improve student learning at Luna Community College. We've been doing assessment here. We've been doing it in a variety of different ways. We're going to improve how that works. We're gonna improve how it looks. We're gonna make sure our faculty are going to be able to have a real integrated component with when it comes to assessment. We want for assessment to rest with the faculty, and then all the rest will follow. And so we're looking forward to what comes forward with all of those things. I'm happy to report also that we are launching our First Day Complete program with the Luna Bookstore, which means all of our students, including dual credit, will have textbooks and our course materials by the first day of class. There will be no book vouchers. There will be no need for students to wait. We won't have issues like that. And we got 100% of adoption. So huge shout out to our faculty at Luna and our academic director for getting those in a very short window. I'm super proud of all of them for all of that work. Participated in the trunk or treat, which was a great success. My favorite one with Mr. Potato Head. So I'm really excited about that. I think I'm gonna do a blow up costume next year, maybe. We'll see what happens. But in essence, we also went to the Springer campus, myself, Matt and Michael, I went to go look at the facility and just kind of look at the automotive shop, the welding shop, and the wood shop for us to be able to see what we could potentially begin to offer there. We do have some interest from some community constituents and from school districts to be able to utilize those spaces, so we're looking into those things. It's not gonna be something that will happen in the spring, but it is something that I do wanna try to bring back. We also do have some opportunities there, so I wanna try to explore the things that we can potentially do. I also wanna make sure that if we do have space that like WRTC can continue to use in that area, we want them to utilize our facilities. So we're really looking at those things and trying to analyze the space that we have to make sure that we're doing the best that we can with our instructional space and our program here.
Thank you very much.
It wasn't somebody on campus, it was one of the kids.
I have a question, Dr. Romero.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
know I saw where there's an MOU that's, I guess, taking place with the Roy schools. What kind of classes are we looking at there? Academic, grade?
So great, yeah, thank you for that question. That's an awesome question. We did just secure the Roy MOU and the New Mexico Connections Academy MOU for dual credit. So Roy Schools is really looking for education and business. They're trying to grow their own, right, in terms of education. And so we're really hoping to be able to help support that initiative. Heisey from our education department is aware of what they're asking for, so we're gonna pilot a couple of courses this spring and then kind of see what we can do. That was the request of the superintendent at the very moment, so I'm really hoping that it's gonna work out. We need to see kind of where their students are and really if it's the education or business or if we have the ability for both. One of the great things that the superintendent did share is that they do have some master's qualified instructors on their staff, which will help us, right? We can offer dual credit courses with them in their classroom, in their bell schedule. And so we are making some transitions to dual credit across the board to be able to do that in all of the districts. To be able to offer Luna courses within the school district's bell schedule across the board with their qualified instructors and certify them as Luna adjuncts.
Where are we at with Radcom?
We are still in discussion.
Okay.
So we are in discussion, Karen Torres, did talk to them, they do have an interest in mostly CTE and some workforce. We have some limitations because some of the workforce stuff is age limitation, right? So we have to be very careful in terms of what we can offer over there and what we can do, but we are in conversation with them. So we have continued that conversation since Dr. Linder and I were in the area in September, I believe, to be able to work through that, and I'm hoping that by the end of next spring, we'll have something together, whether it's gonna be a workforce agreement or it's gonna be a dual agreement with dual credit as well as workforce. So we are in conversation with them and they are, they've been very receptive, and so that's gonna be good.
Any other questions? I have one. Amores Esquivel Coalition Repair Class. I didn't know we had somebody hired named down. What is that?
She's actually one of our, she's actually
Give
one
us
of
that
our.
and hire.
Well, she's not necessarily a new hire, but she's been here, she is also one of our graduates from auto collision program, and so she supports the auto collision, this course is through the after school program with Sherry. And so she's teaching kids, and getting their interest.
So I think she might have been on the October one, but she was on the October one.
Oh,
She can work.
no.
Okay, just be clear.
So she's a graduate student that's teaching the 9th to 12th grades. Is this dual credit?
It's not dual credit, it's for the after school program with the Rough Rider mentorship program.
So there's no money and no credit, no certificates or, don't get any credit.
This is the after school program. This is the after school program that they started. That has been really successful, that they're doing 2 nights a week. And as part of Sherry's program, but they're coming, but we hope that those students will actually go into our program. It's to really raise awareness of our existing program.
Right, the intention is for them to go to the after school program and then funnel them through after high school graduation to our auto collision and our automotive program here at Luna.
Thank you very much for your report, Dr. Shield.
Thank you, Dr. Ray.
Thank you, Dr. Romero. Martin Romero.
Thank you, Dr. Romero.
Dr. Shields. Sir, good afternoon, sir. How you doing today? Absolutely fabulous.
Leslie, it's it's great. Did you want the homeworks?
And thank you for your service. What branch of the military did you serve in?
Army.
Well, thank you for your service, Dr. Schultz.
Happy Veterans Day. Thank you very much. Well, good afternoon.
Mr. Bob, but we haven't had lunch, so that.
I have promised my finance chair that I would keep this brief as he requested. And I do agree, and I trust that you have read some of it. I wanted, I'm just gonna go over the things that I think are, highlighted things that, I bring to your attention. And the rest of it is I'll take as your questions. If you have any questions as I'm going along, please feel free to raise your hand and I'll stop and give clarity, to whatever I have. Of course, the finance chair Dominguez has went over the overview and have shared with you the biggest things is we want to be looking at the actual trends, revealing the tightening of our margins. Of course, our fund balances was identified, and of course, we've already started the investment process with Community First Bank as well as Southwest. We have a total amount of consolidated cash of $8,542,734.25. Of course, as we go through the revenue performances, the tuition fees is at 39%. This is relatively comparable to last year's. The state appropriation, I want to make sure everyone understands, represents about 75% of our operating revenue. And of course, on the other sources, we see that auxiliary is 8.6 times the year to date. That is because we're charging for housing for the first time since we are housing our students. We charge and we receive that financial aid. If you turn to the next page, of course, I summarize this that total revenue performance remain within acceptable range. But the college is relying increasingly on state appropriation and auxiliary income while tuition-based revenue growth remains limited. And by that, I'm saying it's not a major increase, even though we are showing improvement. And so I think we'll be okay in the future as long as we continue that path. As a deal for expenditures, we're looking at the personnel and fringe costs, which represents about roughly 70%. Utilities and maintenance costs have risen sharply due to energy prices and aging infrastructure. Athletics and auxiliary function are operating within budget levels, but will need close monitoring in the second half of the year to ensure self-sufficiency. As of October, total expenditures appear within normal bounds, but the gap between revenue and expenses is narrowing. The college modest monthly surplus trends will require ongoing monitoring as costs increase during the winter and spring terms. The variance analytics is just things that I want to bring more or less to your attention. Luna's October variance position is manageable, but again, the budget conditioning is tightening, cushion is tightening. Now, I put in here a projection year in outlook, and I wanted to share that with you. Looking at our current spending, Luna is projected to remain close to budget fiscal year end.
with a minimum margin using straight line projections, October representing 1/3 of the fiscal year, so that's 33%. Now, revenues are expected to meet expectation, approximately around 95 to 98% of the annual budget, depending on enrollment recovery and auxiliary performance. Expenditures may slightly exceed budget by approximately 1 to 2%, primarily due to personnel and utilities. Our net operation margin is projected to narrow with potential to finish the year slightly below break even if no additional adjustments are made. Now, on the strategic implications, it is critical that our enrollment growth is continuing to try to move in a forward position. Cost pressures require structural solutions. That is your wage benefits and utilities and deferred maintenance, recruitment and compensation challenges. That is going to be a continued persist, as I've stated before. And then, of course, operational efficiency must be prioritized as we continue through the year. Under our summary recommendation, based on October the budget analysis, Luna, again, as state remains stable, but increasing operational pressures. With the college continue to meet obligation, maintain healthy reserves. And my recommendation is maintaining personnel growth cap, accelerating enrollment initiatives, strengthening budget controls, invest in efficiencies such as reducing reoccurring costs, energy management, technology upgrades and preventive maintenance, and prepare for the fiscal year 27 structural review. Begin scenarios modeling the 27-28 to align personnel levels, benefits, and facilities funding with realistic revenue projections. Now, the following pages give you the actual budget, the actual summary with charts. And as you can see, it's pointed out that our total revenue is at 26%. And that's understandable because we have not received some appropriations that don't come in until this month. Then we have our expenditures, of course, is at 28%. That is well below the 33% that should be as of 1/3. And that represents just 2% less than the actual 26% for the total revenue. Now, as you can see, our auxiliary was showing that we had an income of $217,502, which is the housing revenue charged to the students. And of course, our auxiliary, which would represent just $33,000, but that's just showing the payments that we're paying out right now. That will be increased as the year goes along to the housing recipient, which is Super 8.
We're ending Super 8. We're ending Super 8 by the end of the semester.
I saw where the students are going to continue with online courses. They're leaving in November.
Some of them are still.
All right, the next page is shows you. Gives you our cost center, and as you can see, it is a major improvement from last month, where we have very few in the red, and the same thing for restricted. If you turn to page 70, student accounts receivable is at $1,444,463.57. And the following is the breakdown of that with a net of $1,285,652.35. Under accounts payables for the month of October, we spent $895,496.49. And the breakdown there is as follows, with supplies and vendors, with the majority of it, of course, of $765,959.53. Financial aid refund of $128,333.20. And Board of Trustees operational expense of $1,203.76. Under the payroll review, there is some early signs of structural growth that warrant close monitoring. But of course, we're representing about 26% of the annual personnel budget as of now. The following is some payroll and benefit trends. I won't go over those unless you have some specific questions. If you continue on to page 76, I would like to get to procurement. Our procurement director, Mr. Justin Garcia, attended a New Mexico Public Procurement Association conference. And in that, there was some important upgrades when it comes to procurement and travel workshops, as well as it pertains that every 2 years, the CPO has to be recertified. But the primary one was the travel meal reimbursement policy. And so what they're doing is they're simplifying and streamlining the process. The previous system of individual reimbursement for breakfast, lunch, and dinner is being replaced. Moving forward now, a consolidated daily reimbursement of $70 will be provided for travel days, significantly easing expense tracking and reporting for travelers. And so below, you see that they have a report that indicates the $70 as well for overnight period and also for same day travel. Following on page 77, we have the audit. The audit is moving forward. The challenges that we have now is the current consultants that we have are putting in approximately about 39 hours, which is equivalent to just one person. And so I've shared with the president and have a plan to try to help accelerate this process. But the following gives you a breakdown of what is being done and where we are in all aspects of that audit for fiscal year 24. Under my staffing needs, still have a bursar, accounting manager, general account, payroll account that's needed. And under my conclusion, I just really want to say that, you know, our short-term solvency is secure, long-term sustainability requires some action now, and the path forward must focus on growth and efficiency. And I'm open to any questions. I try to go through as briefly as I possibly can.
Anyone have any questions? I have a couple.
Yes, ma'am.
This $1 million, 1,285,000 that we have overdue student accounts, is there any, I mean, what can we do to try to collect that?
Yes, ma'am. We're looking at some collection agencies. Sometimes they're legal attorney offices that will present and provide that type of service. So we're looking to do that. Now, we're also, when we fulfill this bursar position, we're hoping to be able to collect what I call the low hanging fruit. And that means the students that has left in the past year or so, and they'd be more receptive to pay. But in talking with the president, we have mentioned that we'll be sending out some reminders of outstanding balances for students who had attended in the last 5 years.
So at this point, we can't give their certificates or transcripts or anything, right?
No, that's not true. That's been changed. The law changed that.
Yeah. What was the law?
Yes.
modestly to get it, no matter whether you owe us or not.
So the other question I have is you gave us the handout about the transfers to reserve fund balance. And on the second page, it has peer and benchmark evidence. I'm wondering, I guess Luna doesn't have a policy.
Do have a policy.
Well, doesn't have what, over here it says San Juan word policy. So we have a policy that requires how much?
So it's in the background right here. You want to talk about this a little, you want to say something about this, that Leslie passed out to?
Okay, this here is, I just wanted really for you to have the months to read and take it under consideration. It wasn't that I was trying to bring it up for any type of consultation or whatever. But, looking forward is we're going to probably need, based on our projections, that we'll have to utilize some of our fund balance. It would be probably in our best interest, particularly with HLC and other agencies or grants or whatever, looking at our policy that reflects what our fund balance is going to be. So in other words, having shown a negative from a fund balance based off of what our policy says, I don't think it's in our necessary best interest. So I thought if we monitor it a little bit, and in with our monitoring, we are within what our other fellow institutions would be at that 15%. So it's not like we're asking to make us be something that's less than what our peer institutions are. So I try to share that in the document. I wanted to give you an opportunity to take the month to, really review it. And then it could be discussed in finance committee and then hopefully be presented as an action item according to what the finance committee would recommend.
So basically go from 25 to 50.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Any questions?
Thank you
Thank
very
you very much for your report.
Thank you. Well, it shows, I think it's important to let the rest of the board know that by HLC standards, we should be 5 to 7% in reserves, correct? 15 is still a higher mark.
Yeah, it's between a 3 to 6%.
Correct.
But, there's some peers is, a little higher, but coming down to 15% would put us in line with what our fund balance would projected be at our current rate.
Does that mean we get to spend more money on other stuff?
No, it has nothing to do with any cash.
Just checking.
It's just the picture.
So HED recommends 3 to 6%.
HLC.
HED.
HED.
HED looks at it, HLC looks at the composite fund index, CFI. And actually that for us is really, really healthy. We've gone from 0.7 to 8.
Thank you, Dr. Shields. Yeah, but you know, look at it, some the around.
Yeah.
Dr. Shields. Sir. Excellent report, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate your hard work and your team. It's an honor, the rest of the board. Appreciate you. It's an honor to present. Oh. I'm gonna give him mine.
Okay, next item. Can I have a motion to go into executive session?
Madam Chair, I'd like to make a motion that we move into executive session. Exiting our regular meeting. Limited personnel matters pertaining to the president's contract. Evaluation review as permitted by MSA 1978, section 10-15-1, H2 as amended of the Open Meetings Act. B, discussion, action on any matters discussed during executive session. That would be my motion.
Thank you. The second,
I'd say.
and roll call.
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Filipinos.
Yes.
Secretary Mark Dominguez.
Yes.
Trustee Kevin Medina.
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Hillary Zena.
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes.
The papers, they sure looks that. Can you make that a suggestion?
Madam Chair, with me, I'd like to stay in the boardroom or convene in our executive session in our boardroom. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Just. I guess I said it because they told me palms, so they're gonna have their capacity is. So I didn't say anything, still Sunday or Tuesday. So, well, she said that she brought up this.
I think you're saying for thinking with Dr. Gilbert set up.
Yes. Thank you, Mark.
Not gonna happen in another month. Cynthia,
I know.
what are we gonna do without him? Not
Right.
better, not better, we're losing a doctor. Between 1 year.
That's right, roll it out, as they come along.
Everybody's a doctor. You're a doctor. You're a doctor.
Everybody. Do you?
I did.
It's never all the rest of you, just time.
Back to our regular meeting, where no action is taken.
And a second. Second. And roll call.
Madam Chair, Dr. Phyllis Martinez.
Yes.
Madam Vice Chair, Luis Portillo.
Absent.
Secretary Mark Dominguez.
Yes, Ms. Lesbian.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Seno.
Yes.
Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes.
No, we don't need that, but for it. We're not going to get it.
Then the next item is announcement of date and time, location of next BOT meeting, regular meeting Tuesday, December 9th. Will we be getting like a plaque or something to give to trustee, Dr. Sherry, to Dr. Senna and trustee Medina?
You know about trusting the email, I mean.
Yeah, well, both of them. Both of them. And thanks for the many years that they served. You have 1 year.
Don't somebody,
Twelve years?
doesn't somebody, sometimes they give them a watch, I don't know if it's for what, so they can watch the timer or what.
Yeah.
Have you heard of that? If you had to watch that, they get it, they know. Let me know, I'll pitch in on that, Madam Chair, I got $100 to pitch in.
Do we buy it from the school or do we pitch in? Okay.
Whatever you guys.
Madam Chair, on the different note, we always put together for that,
What?
was that gonna be about some kind of,
That's
not some kind of,
gonna be for their last meeting
okay.
on December the 9th. We're gonna have a little potluck. Yeah, that's the potluck.
That's fine, that's what.
December the 9th, yeah. And she put you down for enchiladas too, I don't know. Luis. Renee Maesta.
Oh, but I've been.
Renee Maesta.
Passed away on Sunday.
Renee from the student success.
What's your name? He's from my Chico, right? I don't know, go Chico, yes. He's from Ashland, Chico.
Shouldn't be very old, huh? Well, Luis sent everybody a notice of what to bring.
Oh,
she brought
spoons and forks.
Kenny, you're doing the whole thing.
You get that one,
It's all right. And a gator.
Like in the old days, huh?
Yeah. No. Bring him and I'm going ready for him to go to lunch. Morning. But you want? You gotta go, I never. You're not a baby player. I didn't do it.
Me neither.
Me neither.
No way.
No.
No son menudos. You would rather have pozole?
What?
Oh, my pozole.
My dad used to make menudo and the minute I'd walk in, I said, oh, no.
We used to butcher our own beef, so we made it from.
I think
Literally from scratch.
Yeah, I think in those days, he had to make it from scratch.
Bring us- bring us lucky.
So we're gonna go along with.
Right.
Y ahora no, si no tengo ni papá ni rancho, ni no sé si tengo rancho, porque no tengo vacas.
Vacas.
No tengo vacas.
You guys got any snow or what?
No. Snow? Not the last year, that's in San Diego.
You see Chicago, a foot of snow.
I used to have to hire an acre on a Jeep and we'd go over the sand, the snow drifts. You couldn't even find the fence to go through feet as the animals and race guys. Yeah. But we haven't had winters like that.
One more, I think you got by the, that's the producer, no?
Probably 3 years.
Are we ready, Madam Chair?
Yeah.
I'm done, like I said.
Okay, we're ready now and we're officially leaving.
Motion to adjourn.
Oh, yeah, the motion to adjourn. Oh, my God. Motion to adjourn.
I make a motion to adjourn.
Okay, Kenny, I'll second. Rosalie. Ladies first, I guess.
Martinez.
Yes.
Vice Chair Luis Portillo.
Yeah.
Secretary Mark Dominguez.
Yes.
Trustee Kenneth Medina.
Yes, ma'am.
Trustee Dr. Gilbert Sena. Trustee Rolando Medrano.
Yes.
Trustee Rosalie Ortega.
Yes.